They will give me the army I need to bring
peace to the entire wasteland.
I'm a firing my laser!
Who's ever seen a purple orc? No, I haven't. How's it going, everyone? Happy Sunday. And welcome in. How are we doing today? This weekend? The weekend's not over yet. Still got a little bit left. Hello, Alchemist, and also hello, Pirate Gamer, and Savage, who got first today again. Good job. And also Rise. Hello. Mr. Diggle. How we doing? What's happening? How was the weekend so far? Pretty chill. I've been watching movies. I watched the I don't know why, but I got into a bit of a Conan rabbit hole because something came up on my YouTube feed which was mentioning some deleted scenes from the original Conan movie called Conan the Barbarian, with Arnie, you know, the one from the 80s. And then I decided, you know which movie I've not seen recently in like literally years? Conan the Destroyer, the second movie, not the first one. So I watched that. Really worn out today. You didn't sleep? What? Why? Were you doing any physical work today? Anything that you needed to do in the garden, maybe, or anything like that? Or just generally feeling down? Iron. Have some liver and bacon. Yes. But yeah. Anyway, what is up today? I know that you've had your little bereavance as well with your family cat, but yeah, just really unenergetic. Yeah. I mean, just put it down as one of those days, you know. Had coffee, energy drink, but nothing. Wow, okay. I've had... Now I'm having another coffee now. This is the third one today. I don't know. Did you eat anything today? Maybe low iron. I don't know. I'm not a doctor really, so I wouldn't know. But yeah. Hope you feel better soon. And it's not like anything to do with any sicknesses that are coming up. Full English. Yeah, that's good. Corvus Blackstar. This is what we're painting today. Got a lot of things to do with this still, but I think this is going to be quicker than the bird, the big bird. Also, we've got the WarCom stuff today. I know that Rise, you got your dragons in, yeah? Did you build them already? Did you? Were you building there yesterday? It's looking cool, and a red and a gold on it. Yeah. So yeah. We got a few things to still do on this. The one thing that I was kind of concerned about is because this gun goes on top of the inquisitorial eye, like that. So I was thinking whether to, like, not have it on glued and just, like, try and have it as a clip-on sort of thing. There's two guns, by the way. There's one on the other, on either side. So I don't know. Got a few grills to sort of make into silver up, you know. Also, we've got the doors here to fix up. Some of the exhausts. Gonna do some blues, getting punched in the face. Building them from today. Ended up filing through the book and falling asleep yesterday. Oh, yeah. Walked 5 kilometers in 33 degrees. Oof. Man, that's, yeah, that's not nice. I bet you had a hell of a head. Whenever I walk in a heat like that, I always get, like, a huge headache later. You know, it's like, I don't know. You had to get your dragons? Yeah. Alchemist, I deserve that. But yeah, anyway. By the way, Alchemist, what are you up to? Have you been doing any painting lately? Man, I kind of feel the FOMO now that I missed out on those dragons. Yeah. I was thinking you were doing a bit of painting this evening. Nice. What have you got to paint this evening? Any all the primed stuff? Have you got anything good on the table? Oh yes, guns. Forgot about the guns. 1, 2 guns. Also, we got the flaps, which will go like that. However, I'm thinking I'm going to do a little bit. Oh, these ones are actually grilled. Okay, so there's no gaps. There's gaps in these, but there isn't a gap in this one. Oh, okay. That's fair. What do we think the pre-orders are going to be today? Well, for next week. You want to finish the Shard Speaker of Slanesh. Started painting it on Q's birthday stream, so I want to get it done. Wait, what is the Shard Speak? Is it Shard Speaker? Let me have a look. Which one is that one? Shard Speaker. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, this is new, isn't it? This is a new thing, right? I think. I thought that said Shakespeare of Slanesh and didn't even question it. Shard Speaker. This woman here. I think it's a woman, right? That doesn't have boobs, but, you know, we all know that GW doesn't like boobs, so... Yep. Especially for a new model. Not sure how new the model is, like the purple. I think this is quite new. Or maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah. Favorite sorceresses who have been gifted with a relic of the Temple of the Mystic Twisted Mirrors. By tapping into the power of these artifacts, they can reduce and discipline regiment. Nice. So have you got this is Age of Sigma, right? Age of Sigma, Chaos, Disciples of not Jinch. Frick. That's the wrong one. Age of Sigma. Hedonites. Have you got like a full army now then of these wonderful creatures? This one is cool. This is great. Ow. Hello, Noober Gaming. Let's go over to the painting desk. How are you doing, Noober? Just the one I bought a lot of Night Haunt stuff. Ah, okay. So you're not doing Slanesh army, you're doing Night Haunts. The ghosty boys. Anyway, Noober, welcome in. Hello. How you doing? What do you like to do in the hobby? Do you paint stuff? Do you paint Warhammer? Do you paint anything else? Oh, there you go. Finished your Chaos Rhino last night, and today you start Mortarion. Oh, cool. That sounds like quite the project, Mortarion. I did recently a Keros Fate Weaver, which is like he's like a pheasant basically. So here we go. This is him, and I'm actually expecting a Magus. What's his name? The red guy. Somebody is actually painting one for me, which is kind of wonderful and unexpected. So yeah, Magnus, yeah, that's it. So brain not working yet, so it's like, yeah, need to show off his baby. Yeah, I mean, this is quite recent. I mean, worked on this, you know that I worked on this for 2 months, and we got like a Lamenter on the base there, and he's got his head in his hand and all that sort of stuff. I think his one came out pretty nicely. So yeah. So I've been so it's pretty good. I still need to take pictures of that thing and put it on everyone's stuff. But yeah. Anyway, Nube, are you like a big into Nurgle and stuff, since you're doing a Mortarion? So I'm guessing you got an army, or starting of an army of Death Guard and stuff. Ghostly boys, not building an army yet, just picking models to paint off of the vibes. Yeah, I mean that's what I do usually as well, Alchemist. You like the Death Guard? Nice. Are you new to the hobby? Are you a veteran, Noober? Because I know that you just joined in. I think first time you chatted on my channel. So this month will be 1 year into the hobby. Oh, okay, yeah. I see. I need to read stuff, don't I? Well, welcome to the hobby. I've been doing this for like the last 4 or 5 years. A lot of the people in the community are new here as well, which is cool. And there we go. And we're sort of all growing together. We live together, you know. He said, "Yeah, I know." So Death Guard is your first army that you've picked, or have you done other things as well before? I've been painting for the last few streams this Corvus Blackstar here, which is from the Death Guard box. That is somewhere. Where's the rest of the box? Oh, somewhere. Rising tides lift all ships. Yes, indeed. Death Guard is your first, but I have a Necron army started. Ah, okay. Did you get like a combat patrol of on Necrons or something? When you first discovered Warhammer, how did you discover? This is an interesting question, and I'll answer it myself as well. But how did everyone discover the hobby of, and how did everyone discover like the stories and the universe of Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy to an extent as well? You know, I'm actually kind of curious. Have I asked this before? I think I've told the story how I got into it before, but you know, I got into it through video games. You blame Pixie for the models and you for the lore. Oh, okay. Yes, Combat Patrol I wanted to get into years ago, over 20 years ago, and now I've got all money. Yeah, that's how it goes a lot of the time. I mean, I knew about Warhammer for a long time, as you said, and back when I was in university, I had a friend that this was in like mid 2000s, 2005, and he said, "Oh, I need to go to the Warhammer store to get my Necrons." And back then, the Necrons didn't have lore; they were just robots, basically. You know, Terminators. Skeleton Terminators with Egyptian sort of vibes. And we went to the store and I was like, oh yeah, this is all cool. And then I found out how much they were and I was like, I don't think I've got any money. You blame everything on me. Why? I have not done anything. I do not do anything. You should blame other people, not me. Okay, you can blame me. You can blame it on the boogie. But yeah, anyway, so I was telling a story, and we went to the store, and the guy there, this was back in 2005, showed us the Necrons that my friend was going to buy, and he was talking about how you can actually customize everything, and like if you lose a hand, you don't worry about it. You can get like a paperclip and pretend that he's lost a hand, you know, and all that sort of stuff, which was kind of cool to me. But then I found out how much he was paying for this army of Necrons, and I was like, you know what, I can't really afford that. All I can afford is a subscription to World of Warcraft now, so you know, so I didn't get into it then. And the last 4 years ago, I was playing a video game called Inquisitor Martyr, which is a Warhammer 40k, like a Diablo-like game, right? You joined the Discord. Cool. Welcome in. And Inquisitor Martyr, I think I played it with Mr. Diggle here, and also one of our other friends that we play video games with. And I was like, this is really cool. I like all these models and stuff. And then I was like, wait, this is a Warhammer game, so there's miniatures of all of these things. So I went on the Warhammer website and I was like, this is cool. And I bought the starter box. And I was thinking, oh, that's all I'm going to buy. I'm not going to buy anything else. I'm just going to get that, to paint it, you know, to get into doing a different creative thing. And now, 4 years later, and a few more boxes later, and a lot of boxes of paints and things like this, I'm streaming now. so you're gonna and I've got a little community of you guys that are willing to come in and to say hello and chill with me and post all your stuff. And there's the Exodites. I'm very jealous, Rise. And also there we got with Nuba and Nuba's. Oh, that is so cool. That is great. Are you a sculptor? How did you do this? Or is this... Did you do this with green stuff, or is this a 3D print? 5 years. Yep. Combat Patrol wanted to get into years ago. That's just green. So, are you a sculptor then? This is amazing. This is amazing stuff. You must be some sort of artist or something, right? There's no way. Your first one. Yeah, but I mean, this is great. All the tentacles and all that sort of stuff. So cool. Yeah, you haven't shown us the back there. Have you done anything in the back? And also there's a dead body in the front there. That's pretty so cool. That is great. This is your first time. What, really? Wow. You must have... Did you check out tutorials? You must tell me. What kind of tutorials did you check out to do that? That is so cool. Yeah, very impressed. Oh, there's the front and the back. Let's have a look. Yeah, the dead body, the body in the front. That's wait, and is this sculpted as well, or is this a plastic sprue, right? No video, just going at it. Well, you've got some talent, man. And the rust is really good and all that. How did you do the rust effect? And we've got the Nurgle symbol in the back there. That's so good. That is really good. For if it is your first one, wow. Amazing. It's from AOS. Oh, I see. Yeah, and I think the symbol, that's from like a staff, right? If I remember right. Right, so as I said, I was going to do the doors today. 1, 2 doors, and then we'll get to the all of the exhaust pipes and all that sort of stuff, and these ones here, and then I think, no, these ones don't need to be glued on there. What doesn't need to be glued on there? Nothing, I think. Oh, the only thing that needs to be glued is this. So yeah, it's from use army painter, dark rust and fresh rust. Okay. That's interesting. There is a few rust effects and stuff like that, isn't there? But that is really cool. No, the one that I'm like looking at and I like that is so good is this part here. The tentacle coming out of the tank, and the tank is sort of ripped apart, you know, sort of thing. And you've done even that effect, you know. That it just looks good. And here as well, this is another effect where the tank armor has been ripped from the demon that's inside, you know, trying to come out of its confines of the rhino. I must away. Have a great rest of the afternoon. Maybe back later. Okay, mate. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping by, and enjoy your box of dinos. Oh, you posted one from above as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's so good. The tentacle effect is so good. The sculpt. And that is all sculpted green stuff, yeah? Or milliput, same thing really. All right. That's an inspiration right there. I think all of us will sort of take from that and maybe try and do something of our own device like that. I'm thinking about Halloween now, because last Halloween I did a little diorama. Of orcs.
I'm a fire in my laser.
Like this thing here, which is like a little graveyard scene, and this is all sculpted with clay and some gravies and stuff like that. And we've got the killer cans here with the pumpkins. So they're all pumpkin killer cans basically. Yeah. I'm thinking this Halloween maybe Nurgle stuff with tentacles. That'd be cool. It's all AOS bits, but the mouths on the right side are just two Death Guard shoulders. You had me at tentacles. Hello, Panda. The mouth is an AOS torso. Oh, really? Is it from like one of the big Nurgle warrior guys, right? On left. Wait, just a sec. Plague bearers, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, that's so good. So it's a combination of like using green stuff and also kit bashing and stuff like that. Yeah, but it's so very good. How and the when you tore the armor apart, did you just I suppose you just cut that, right, with pliers and stuff, and just pulled on the plastic kind of thing, I guess. 3 streams, Mr. Panda. Hello there. Cut and then bent it. Yeah. Very good indeed. Where's my? I need my. What was I using? Not brassy brass. I was using this one, bright bronze for the gold. I know it's bronze, but bright bronze has turned out to be my favorite sort of gold, and brassy brass as well. But yeah. How many hours am I in this model? Not as many as this one. When did I start this? Well, this one took me 2 months to do. But I don't really count hours. I guess it would be streams, and my streams are usually about 4 hours each. This has been worked on for 2 weeks. This is the second week now I'm doing that. So, at about 8, 16, because I stream 4 times a week. 16 plus now, which we're going into the second 16 hours, so yeah, about that. Whoa. I'm slow. Don't be impressed. I'm pretty slow at painting. And I like to think things through, talk a lot on stream as well, which delays a lot of things. I got redeems for readings and stuff like that. So my newest redeem is this dragon book that I got recently, which is a book about dragons, basically. It's pretty good. And also, I'm going to be getting a new book soon. A new redeem. Yeah. Maybe. We'll see. I was about to say it's impressive progress. Oh, okay. Thank you. So, yeah, 2 weeks this one, I think, so far. But yeah. No, there we go. We got the dragons. Page 34. Gary.
Trash Panda 616 requested a reading. The Big Book of Dragons, page 34.
34. Okay, thank you very much, David. 34. 34 is Eastern Dragons. It is, David, yeah. It is David Attenborough, yeah. So, Chapter 2, Eastern Dragons, Dragons of East and Southeast Asia. Chapter 2. The cultures of East and Southeast Asia have a very different dragon tradition form from the West. One which dates back to the origins of civilization in the region. In a remarkable burial of the Yangshao culture in the North China plain, dating to around 4000 BCE, the remains of a man were interred between two mosaic animals. One is probably a tiger, while the other resembles a dragon. By the time of Shang China, 1766 to 1122 BCE, the character signifying long, the Chinese term commonly translated as dragon, appears on oracle bones and dragon images were widespread in the material culture of the period. They are probably the most common ornamental motif of the era. Dragons have been found on bronzes, lacquers, bone carvings, and jades from the Shang and Zhou era. That's 1046 to 256 BCE, and probably decorated royal and priestly robes and temple and palace interiors. The dragon continues to be the most widely represented symbol in Chinese art. These dragons of East and Southeast Asia are elemental creatures typically associated with water, winds, and cloud. They are shapeshifters, divinities, bringers of good fortune, symbols of imperial power, and givers of gifts. None of the animals, if so wise as the dragon, wrote the Chinese scholar Lu Dian, 1042 to 1102 CE. His blessing power is not a false one. He can be smaller than small, bigger than big, higher than high, and lower than low. And that's the Chinese dragon. The Chinese dragon medallion, 16th century, in the Ming dynasty, members of imperial family wore robes decorated by such medallions, signifying of their association with the long, the Chinese term meaning dragon. So there you go. I learned something there. I didn't know that long actually meant dragon in Chinese, which is cool. And we got the next page is the Chinese long 36 there. So there we go. That's that. Hope you enjoyed that. I did. W reading. That art is sick. Yes, pretty cool. So I'm really liking this. This is a really cool book. It's got, look at this. This is so fun. I just randomly opened a page. This is like the Dragon of Wantley, yeah? Look. It almost looks like a cat eating a mouse. Right? St. George. And there's the Dragon of Wantley again. Different depiction there. Look at this knight. Yeah, this is called the Pocket Book of Dragons, Myth, Magic and Meaning by Joel Levy. So if you interested in it's really cool. Medieval drugs must have been awesome for someone to draw that thing. Yeah, you know, right? All right, let's put some of this so-called gold, even though it's not gold, it's bright bronze. Put a bit of retarder in there. But yeah, medieval drugs, the strongest of drugs. I mean, they must have done some pretty wild stuff back then, you know. They didn't have TV and they didn't have internet, so they they had to, like, you know, kill time somehow. Otherwise, you'd be so bored. You know? Okay, let's do this this part now. And this this vessel, actually, I was reading about it, and you know, I think it was Savage that claimed the law of the mini thing the other day, and I missed some very, very important detail for this Corvus Blackstar ship. Apparently, don't tell anyone, don't tell the Inquisition specifically either, but I mean, these guys are members of the Inquisition anyway. Don't tell the Mechanicus, but this vessel has what is called a machine spirit, which is actually AI. So this actually doesn't have a pilot, which is interesting. That Space Marines would have a vessel that does not have a pilot and is piloted by an AI. Sorry, machine spirit. Oh, that's why they all got drunk and fought all the time. Yeah, exactly. The most potent of spirits, and also most potent of drugs. So yeah, I knew that there was some sort of interesting story behind this Corvus Blackstar. I just forgot about it, and then because I was like, on the other day when Savage claimed the lore of the mini, I was like, I missed something. And after the stream, I was like looking through notes and stuff and things that I've read, and I was like, well, yeah, but it is true though. This thing is actually driven by a machine spirit, and it piloted by a machine spirit, so there's no pilot. It could be that there would be no pilot as well, so you can actually have a pilot if you wanted to. And this, because the configuration that I did, you can actually do this configuration where there's no window, or this one with the window. And I've done the one without the window, and apparently the one without the window is the one where this is actually piloted by the AI, or machine spirit, sorry. Inquisition, please don't come and get me. Oh yeah. Anyway, what is everyone up to today? Have we got any other paint jobs that we're doing? We've had Nuber here, Nuber Gaming. He's new into the hobby. He's been painting a fantastic rhino, Nurgle rhino, or actually Deathwatch, not Deathwatch, Death Guard. Transport. And Panda, are you doing any painting? Do you paint? Well, I think I've asked you that, haven't you? You're cleaning up your first big model and getting ready to paint it. An official model from Comic-Con. Ooh, okay, what did you get? What is it? Is it like Dungeons and Dragons thing? You're very new to the painting. Well, I think you might have stumbled upon the right place, maybe. Because I am noob friendly, very noob friendly here, because I am a noob myself. So I don't do any fancy techniques here. So if you're expecting anything like that, what I do here is basically simple things that work and look good. And that's my goal. I don't want to do competitions or anything like that. I just like to paint things to look nice for me and for the tabletop. Basically, it's Plague Doctor, cool, with a beak and stuff. Those are the best type, but simple but good. Yeah, exactly. So I don't want to. A lot of streamers on Twitch here and on the other stuff as well. I don't know, Kick and YouTube. YouTubers mainly. Kick, there's not so many painters, but you know, a lot of them are like professional artists that have stumbled into miniature in the hobby of miniatures, and they just do amazing things, and it's cool that they do the amazing things and all that sort of stuff. But then there's simple people like me that are not artists at all, and they just want to paint and make something look good. And there's all these artists and stuff like that. They got all these techniques, all this knowledge about conventional painting, and they've gone to school for it and all that sort of stuff. And then there's you and me, where I go, I don't really care about all that. All I want to do is paint a thing that looks good for me, you know, and that is it. And that's what I do, and that's what I try to sort of show to people that come in here, that, you know, anyone can do this, really. It's basically, I like to call painting models like this, I like to call it coloring book in 3D, you know? How many of you done coloring books when you were younger? Raise your hand. I did. There's a little bit more advanced because it's 3D, that's all. Basically, I don't care about being called good or get good at painting. All I care about is just get a thing that actually looks good, and I enjoy looking at it and painting it, basically. Exactly that. I can't paint on paper for shit, but I can paint a model. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And when you're doing actually traditional proper art, as I like to call it, is the whole thing comes from the beginning. So you need to come up with the whole concept from the beginning. What are you going to draw? What are you going to do? You need to draw something first before you paint it, you know. Then you need to get all the different colors and all that sort of stuff. It's different from this, because this is only, I've got a thing, I've got some paints and colors, and I want to do it in this way, and I want it to look like this. So kind of like what I did with Keros, and I was like, I imagine demons to be a bit shiny, especially the Jinchian demons to be a little bit shiny and a little bit pearlescent, a little bit shifty, you know. And that's how I've done this. And I used a specific paint called pearlescent inks, and that's it. Your art background is actually face painting as a summer job, so I'm more used to moving. All right, yeah. That's interesting. Super impressive. Yeah, I mean, this is what I've done. This was the last project that I did, the Keros, and I did this. I got a reference, and I got inspired by nature, and this wingspan is painted in the colors of an actual bird, which is a pheasant, a male pheasant to be exact. And that male pheasant has exactly this kind of color scheme. So you got the whites with the black dots, and then you got purples, oranges, and blues, greens, blues. So that's how this all came up. And then the body for the demon is, I thought of, you know, demons should look weird, and especially Jinchian demons, which is all about changing and magic and stuff like that. So I thought they need to look shiny and shifty and pearlescent kind of thing. And then the base, I'm really kind of happy about how the base turned out, is a dead Space Marine on there. So, because he's holding a head of the Space Marine that's dead on the base. So I'm telling a little story here, you know. So yeah, you can tell. This is the way to tell stories with your models is through the bases. A lot of the time, you know, because you can actually set a scene and do like visual storytelling, kind of like Bethesda does in their games. The best storytellings for Bethesda is through visual storytelling. you know. And I hope that, you know, I don't expect people that are experts would want to watch my streams and watch my streams to learn something new. Who knows, you know, never know. But what I'm aiming at is I'm aiming at the people that are just starting, maybe, or maybe they've been doing this for a long time and they're like thinking, oh, my stuff looks shit. They can come over here and say, "Oh, see, somebody else's stuff looks shit as well." So, like, they might feel a little bit better about, you know, about themselves. If you've played Ready or Not, that game was impeccable environmental storytelling. No, I've not played Ready or Not. What is that on Steam? Should I look that up? Let me have a look. Ready or Not. It is on Steam. Become an elite SWAT commander and bring order to a city overwhelmed by chaos and corruption. Ooh, this seems interesting. Add to wish list. Thanks for the recommendation, Panda. Is this only multiplayer though, or can you play this solo? Do. You can play solo, it's very good, but can be very heavy as it involves some intense topics. Okay. Have you played, because that reminds me a lot of another game. Shoot, what was that one called? The Shooter. Spec Ops. Wait. Spec Ops The Line. Have you played that? This is a game that deals with some serious stuff. You haven't played it? Yeah. This is truly a masterpiece of a game. It's a game that it's pretty old now, and it has not had a lot of things. It's basically the whole game is about being a soldier and how the horrors of being a soldier are. And there's some meta stuff in there as well, which I'm not going to spoil much. Maybe I should play this on stream next week, because I'm looking for a game to play. Maybe I should replay this. This is a really cool game, by the way. It's all looks like a very generic sort of shooter, but it's the story that tells you about how all the generic shooters that come out, Call of Duties and all that sort of stuff, are completely dumb. Basically, it's kind of difficult to explain, but it's about the horrors of war and all that sort of stuff, and it's actually how you as a player, when you're playing games like that, you're so desensitized from it, basically. Yeah. Anyway, ad break. Okay, we're gonna go have a break, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So be right back. Oh, you're back from ads already? Okay. My interface still says that I'm still playing ads. So we're going to wait for a little bit longer. But when the ads are finished in about 30 seconds, we'll go over and check out the Warhammer pre-orders for next week. The Sunday preview, which is already out. So, let's see, 20 more seconds. So, let's do a little bit of painting. I like to take a break whenever there's ads on, so people don't actually miss anything that I might say, or any, I don't know, anything like watching the, looking at the Sunday previews, all that sort of stuff. There you go, ads over now. So I think I'm going to just apply a little bit of paint here, that since I've got that loaded up on the brush. And what I'll do is I'll switch over to the other desk. Well, actually, it's right there. It's right there, like that. And we got the Sunday preview, which is Ogres. We remember these were announced on the summer preview, the beginning of the summer, from Warhammer 40k. And these are the disgusting boys, the boys that eat a lot, right? So Age of Sigmar, Morka, the Mighty, and these are the guys with the big pot. Yeah, there he is, the big pot guy. He's got like a lot of human remains in that pot, stirring it up to consume and eat it. It's so tedious getting 3D printing supports out of detailed models. You should talk to Mr. Diggle for that, because he's somewhat of an expert at 3D printing and support stuff, I think. By now he should be, anyway. Mr. Diggle, he's he's my mod, my one and only mod that I've got here, and I don't really need another mod, to be fair. So you've got ogres. Not like this. Why? You are an expert at 3D printing and making supports and stuff like that. Are you not? But yeah, we got the ogres now. Again, I guess, because last time we had the army box, which wasn't the new models though. It was just I think it was an army box, right? These are the new models. These are the ones with the big pots that I was kind of thinking they look cool when I saw them in the preview. Which one was it? There was one specific model that was it? This one. Yeah, this one. This guy here, the Butcher. This would work really nicely as a Demon of Nurgle kind of thing, I think. But I don't know. It kind of looks cool. If I remember right, this pot that he's got in the back is very, very detailed with all the different body parts that are floating around in the soup. It's kind of like this guy. All right. And there's the big guys, the gluttons, that are ready for battle and ready to eat you, because they are cannibals. There he is. That's the one. This is the one I was thinking about. This pot here. Look, he's so handsome. Wouldn't you like to date him? I think it would. Oh, my face is in the way. Let me just do this. Where is it? There. Now you can see it. Gorgeous. Gorgeous boys. Right. Let's have a look. What else have we got? Oh yeah, you can do them in different assemblies as well, with hoods. And also, is this guy got a torso in his? Oh yeah, he's holding like a. Is that a torso? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. What else have we got? Oh yeah, the riders, the cavalry. And ooh, these tigers look cool. These are the hunters, man trappers, and we've got some grots here. Oh, this is cool. I like this grot. This is a grot riding on a grot. This is fun. What else? These beasties here, and then we got the book for the ogres, and oh, ogre more tribe. This is transparent dice. These look kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Horus Heresy Saga Galaxy in Flames special edition. And then the actual paperback as well. It's bone color. Is it? It looks transparent. Frosted gray, it says. Frosted grey plastic with black pips on the faction symbol. They do look transparent to me. I don't know. I can see the other side of the dice. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Galaxy in Flames. These books are really cool looking, but they just disappear so quick. You're not going to be able to get them, unfortunately, unless you are refreshing like mad and try to beat the scalpers to it, which is unfortunate. False Gods, Horus Heresy Saga, False Gods, and then we got Blood of the God Eater, which is a Age of Sigmar book. Witch Hunters, the Omnibus. Warhammer TV stuff. We've got a few things, and that's the Sunday preview. If you like the big boys, the gluttons, they eat all their enemies, this is the day for you. Scalpers and paparazzi are two of the worst kind of people. Yeah, I don't know. I think scalpers are worse than paparazzi, because paparazzi at least have, well, I mean, scalpers, they sort of work in the confines of a work, or at least walk on a razor's edge of what is the law. You know, scalpers are right out unlawful, because I think there are laws against scalping and manipulating markets and stuff like that. So they are outright outlaws. You know, shit, wrong thing. Sorry. I pressed the wrong button. All right, are we back now? We're back now. So in the sort of world of scalpers versus paparazzi, I think scalpers are worse. Hello, Estia. Lurking Panda. Okay, mate. Thanks for being here and checking out the stuff. Why the starting soon? Because I pressed the wrong button. That's why. We should be back now. How's it going, Estia? What are you up to this Sunday? Did anything fun today? We're painting this Corvus Blackstar again today. We've been going on with that, and we had the discussion about some different games. Also, we just saw the Sunday preview, which is these good old boys, Gluttons. Pretty cool, right? These are all the new models that are announced for next week. Tell me, is there anyone who's good at PC stuff, building and buying? I mean, I build and buy my own PCs, but I have not bought a PC recently because of how expensive RAM is right now, and I would not recommend you buy anything right now because RAM is way too expensive. Also, same for storage. SSD storage is way too much now. And my chats, some of my older followers here, remember last year, around about January, I actually tried to buy some RAM, and there wasn't any, because they had to cancel it. So I wasn't able to get anything. Depends, mate, where you're from. If you're in the UK, the best place is either scan.co.uk or maybe Amazon if you're feeling brave. But Scan, Overclockers, but that's UK stores. Now, I don't know where you're from, so I cannot really recommend you a store. But what I would do is I would just go onto Google and maybe search computer stores or websites near me in my country or something like that. I don't know. Here in Bangladesh, I wouldn't know. I would not know at all. Because that is India, and that's way, way too far away from me. You're probably better off Googling it, searching maybe some in your town, in your city, in your local, in your nearest city, what you got there. There must be some stores there and stuff like that. But expect everything to be very, very expensive, because everywhere PC components nowadays, after the AI boom, have been gone into the stratosphere comparing to prices. So just to compare it, all right, so before AI, like this was 2 or 3 years ago, you could buy 64 gigs of RAM for around about £100, probably, right? Now, if you want 64 gigs of RAM, you're gonna be prepared to pay around about £500 to £600. Yes. Find one of those camp centers has been shutting down. I'm sure there are plenty of PCs left for me. That's nasty. That's nasty, Savage. Well, should I say, that is savage. Savage. 5 stars with 2,383 reviews. They're armed. Are they? All right. Knowing how humanity is, someone definitely going to start a RAM business purely out of spite. I don't know. I don't think so, because there's only 3 companies that make RAM in the world, and all of 3 companies are now closed down their consumer departments, and they don't make RAM anymore for consumers. They make only RAM for data centers. So good luck getting affordable RAM. I tried. I haven't found anything yet. So Yeah. Yeah, that's what. This is why you see console prices going up as well. So, for example, the PlayStation and the Xbox have gone up by like $100 now. So, if you want to get an Xbox now, it used to be around about £400 to £500, I would say. Now, I think a Xbox X, Series X or whatever it's called, I think they're around about £700 to £800 now. So, and that's like 6-year-old technology, which is not good. But yeah. So yeah, all you can do is try and find, just look around, shop around, look online. Maybe you can find something on eBay if you are not fast about getting used components. I'm kind of fussy. I don't really like to get used PC components because I don't know if it's going to work or not. So I like to buy new. Unfortunately, that's just me there. Yeah, but you know, if you don't have that problem, you can check out on eBay. Maybe you might find something. You might find a bargain. Who knows? But yeah, people like Savage and Rise will remember last year when I was like so excited for getting 16 gigs of RAM for was it £70 or something, £75 from Amazon, and then Amazon didn't fulfill my purchase because they said they didn't have any. Yeah, and I was waiting for months for it as well. So yeah. They're still hiding. Also, why would an empty place be armed? They are still hiding there. I don't know. They might still use it as a headquarters for their nefarious deeds. You know? Do. But anyway, what have you been up to other than looking for a computer, Mr. Estiak? What else have you been up to? You don't paint, do you? You should paint. You should get some Warhammer. Join the dark side. Join us. We have cake. And also use my affiliate links. There are people looting them and the scam callers are fighting back. Oof. Is that going to be the war of the scam call centers? I remember the great war of the scam call centers in India. I remember those times. I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago. Brilliant. I found something called BD Store. For what? For computers in Bangladesh. That could be a start. Looks like they sell PC parts. You could look at that, Istia. But as I said, I would more like you might find that store that Savage found. But if you do a search on Google from where you live, you probably get better results than us sort of looking for something in England. We might find something good, who knows? But, you know, been trying to get into a school induction. What kind of school? Or is it a writer school? A writing school? Anyway, by the way, I don't know if you were here, Savage, when I was talking about the extended lore for the Corvus Blackstar, but I missed that out the other day when you claimed the lore of the mini, because I forgot about it. This thing has AI in it, abominable intelligence, or also known as a machine spirit. So there's no pilot in it. Amazing, right? How the Inquisition would actually use something like this. Preposterous. So like high school, university, college. Oh, okay. Yeah, what is it? Like university? Yeah. Because I think you're quite young, aren't you, Estiak? Mm-hmm. I'm just thinking here. What should I... Ah, yes. I've got an idea. I have got idea. It's a great idea. They're going to continue with this, and I'm going to do these parts here with this gold as well. Next level of education. Yeah, but what is it? Because there's a multiple different levels. If you don't want to say, that's fine. Don't worry about it. But you know, there's university, there's colleges, there's technical schools, there's you know, apprenticeships, internships. You prefer not to? Okay, that's fine. That is fair enough. Indeed. Whoops. Just pressed the wrong button again. That didn't do anything there on stream, so that's good. But anyway, I was watching the today I was watching the old Conan the Destroyer movie. And because I was looking, I stumbled upon a documentary on YouTube about the deleted scenes from the original Conan the Barbarian movie, and then and I was like, "Oh, that's cool." But you know what movie I haven't seen recently, because I always kind of, I don't know why, but I think I got caught into everyone's thinking that, oh yeah, Conan the Destroyer is the worst movie of the two, so you just need to watch the first one and that's it. But I watched both of them, and I haven't seen the second one in a very, very long time. And I rewatched it today, and I just remembered how cool this movie was, because this is the movie that I liked more as a kid than the first one. The first one was fine, it was really good, but the second one is cheesier, but as a kid I kind of liked it more because it's got more magic in it. There's like a crystal palace, there's a wizard, there's two wizards, there's an evil witch, and there's a statue that comes alive and all that sort of stuff. And a lot of people say that it's not as good as the first one, but I think if it's not as good, it's maybe a little bit better than the first one. I don't know, heresy. But so I watched that today, and I was like, oh, this is cool. I forgot how cool this was. And I just remembered as when I was a kid, I was watching it, and I just remembered every scene, especially the fight scenes, you know. And the fight scene after the wizard, where they get ambushed by the evil queen's henchman, and Bombato is like, oh, I should like hang back and not fight here because I know that these are guys come here to kill Conan. And there's this fight scene between Conan and the leader of these sort of guards that come in to kidnap the princess and kill Conan and stuff like that. And it's just so cool, so amazingly sort of choreographed and sort of set up in the forest and all that. I don't know. It's just so cool. You're right. I don't know. You're the younger side, but I'd like to keep the level specification just to that. Yeah, that's fine. Conan the Destroyer 84. Yeah, I know. I was there. I actually watched this movie not as it came out, because I was a bit too young, but I did watch it like a couple of years after it came out. So I am pretty old, yes. Yes. And you can actually guess, if you'd like, how old I am, but I am pretty old, yes. And now that I've said that, you probably realize that I'm quite old. Yeah, you know what? How old almost? But yeah. Anyway, I'm 63. Back in the day when I was young, we didn't have these whippersnapping computer majigs. They like emit lights. And you can see things on the intrawebs. Too old. Yeah. But there's a few of us oldies here on the painting community. Me. Visit is pretty old as well. Is a bit younger than me, but similar sort of age bracket. Cook here is similar age bracket as me as well, roundabout anyway. Who else? Like, I think Lotus is a bit younger. I think she's a bit younger. But there's a few of us oldies here, you know. All right. Yeah, I like this. Okay, so I'm gonna do the same over here, but however, this needs to be all. I need to get some metallic stuff. Yep, let's do metallic. I know. Damn it. I'm thinking. What do I want to do the door? Oh, I know. Yep, okay. I've got an idea. Let's use the silver. He remembers Conan the Barbarian. Yeah, well, I watched those movies, but I watched them on TV, you know, so I didn't watch them as they came out, so. Where did I put, what? Oh, there it is. I found it. It's my rainbow. My rainbow palette. Ooh, that might be a little bit too much, but whatever. Actually, you know what I can do? I can actually scoop some of that up. There you go. I don't need all that much. But yeah, anyway, that's what I did today. I was watching Conan and reminiscing a little bit about when I was really, really young, watching that movie with my dad. We always watched like Arnold Schwarzenegger movies together. It was fun. Back in the day. On the television. Think he's about the well, I won't say, but yeah. I'm in my 40s, but I look like I'm in my 30s. Maybe. Whipsnapper, yes. Alright. Oh, music's finished. Okay. I'm liking the epic vibe, so I'm gonna go for some Outward. Let's do Outward. Ba-da-da-ding. Literally said you watched the movies when they came out. Well, not really when they came out, but a couple of years after. When they were on TV. Because movies back then, if you didn't watch them in the theater, you had to wait like 2 or 3 years until they were on TV. Because again, we didn't have a video machine tape thing, VCR, until later in the 80s. But we did eventually, and we rented videos from the video store and all that. The renting place, places like Blockbuster and all that. Although we didn't really have Blockbuster in Greece, we had other things. But yeah, it was similar, you know. Were you born in the 80s? Yes, I was. Hello, Zach. Remember when we didn't have streaming, wait 2 years for it to show up on TV. Yes, exactly. And the Star Wars movie channel. Oh yeah. But yeah, it was you had to wait 2 or 3 years after the theater release to watch the movie, you know, because now you got streaming stuff. So yeah. Will you consider playing my game recommendations? No, because I don't play mobile games. And also, I don't really have a lot of time to play games as it is. Usually, I just play games on stream on a Saturday. The rest of the week, sometimes play a game with Diggle. We just do some Space Marine or something like that now and then. But I just don't have a lot of time anymore because of work, and now I'm doing streaming stuff, you know, and yeah. I got a lot of other things going on as well. Well, a few things, not too much, but you know. But also, I don't really like playing video games on the phone, so yeah. Yeah. Nobody's is on Steam. Best part of about cable is that sometimes it played really cool movies and you didn't even know about it. Yeah, Yeah. So that was the thing about TV, right? So you had TV and you just watched whatever TV showed you. And sometimes you watched, they showed things that you would have never watched before. And you're like, oh, cool, this is nice. Now everything's on demand. So you don't have that sort of wonder of discovery anymore. You just go and watch the thing that you want to watch, or you think that you want to watch. There's cons and pros on both fronts. So for example, the pros for like watching TV and having somebody like a TV station sort of tailor what you watch is good because you get to discover new things and stuff like that. However, it's bad also because somebody else is tailoring your experience. So it's the same thing. The best part of TV was late night Channel 4 Eurotrash. Yeah, you know what else I remember? You remember Takashi's Castle, the Japanese stuff? Did you ever watch that, Savage? Takashi's Castle, wasn't it? I think it was late night as well. I think it was Channel 4. But yeah. Best part about TV is when there's nothing good, you just scroll through the channels brainlessly while lying down on the couch. Yes, indeed, Zek. Indeed. That was early in the morning. Yeah. Yep. That was so funny. The Takashi's Castle stuff was hilarious. And that's like the first kind of introduction to Japanese TV was through Takashi's Castle. You remember that? And the guy, who was it that narrated it? There was like this British presenter guy. Was it Terry Wogan that did it? Was it Terry Wogan? No, it can't have been. No, it wasn't Terry Wogan. It was somebody else. But yeah, anyway. Yes, we can Google stuff, Estia. I know. You don't have to Google stuff for us. Also, apparently, mall cops normally don't have guns. Just found out about that. No, yeah, you're right. They don't. That's the whole meme, isn't it, about the mall cops not being really cops in America? Oh shit, I should have done that differently. Oh no, actually, I'm good. I've got an idea. There we go. This is my idea. You're a person. I missed some chat. Hang on. Used to steer in a bot by any chance? I don't know. Indeed, wall cops aren't only police because here in the Philippines there are armed really? Okay. The mall cops are armed in Philippines. Okay, so don't ever go and steal anything in the Philippines at a shopping center, by the way. That will be bad, because they've got guns. I don't think in Europe they're allowed to have guns either. I mean, not even coppers have guns in Europe, to be fair. And here in the UK, there is some coppers have guns, but not all of them. I think he's an AI chatbot. Reminds me of Armed and Dangerous. Apparently, because in the late 90s, there was a lot of terrorism and bombings in malls. Well, yeah, there was. But, I mean, yeah. In Poland, security guards have pistols. Really? I mean, Poland is very... I don't want to say militant, but very protective of their country. Borderline militant and nationalistic, which doesn't mean that is a bad thing, but it's not also not a good thing either. So, you know, you're a human intelligence. Hi. An HI. Poland's like European Texas. I guess. Yeah, maybe. Their president is very sort of passionate about preserving the nationality of Poland and stuff, which is good. I think it's nice that at least one European country cares about their people. And the native people, anyway. Because it seems like a lot of countries now care more about foreigners than they care about their native people. They should be caring about both, you know? Again, a little bit political here now, so I'm gonna just nip that in the bud, and go on to a different topic and talk about the Corvus Blackstar. This is a cool Corvus Blackstar, isn't it? Very nice. Very black. Very starry. Considering what happened, now there's so much different groups. Yeah. Rise is streaming. Oh, really? Damn. Oh, he's streaming with Analog Fortress. Okay. Do. This is Smash KKK. Do. Right. Need to decide whether to do this. Do we do? Yeah, let's do the outline silver as well. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Let's do it. Do. Do. There are 4 things needed for a country to be a country. I don't mean to throw any shade at Europe, but the majority of people have seen illegal immigrants, military age men. Yeah. Da, da, da. The sovereignty, people, sources, resources, and the other thing you're forgetting in the place. Forgot that one. Yep. Well, an actual country, you know. Land is probably one of them. Very important as well to have land. Right? If you're a country, you got to have land. Currency, maybe. I don't know. We got a stretch, okay, and a hydrate, okay.
Bad Moon's
Cheers.
Savage gives everyone a choice. Drink something or die of dehydration.
That's a good idea, because actually I forgot to...
Bad Moons _ Savage suggests you stretch your back, maybe walk around a bit. Do it now. Do not dilly-dally.
Stretching as well. And we got War of Words as well. Cool. Let's do that.
Bad Moon Savage cracks open the Space Marines
everything's
War
getting
book
redeemed.
and chooses page 13.
Now we've got another one. And dragons
Savage
as well.
opens the big book of 40k characters and chooses page 189.
Let's wait for all the redeems. Oh man, 2 men arguing as well. All right. So start from page 13, which is Space Wolves. Ragnar Blackmane
requested a reading. The Big Book of Dragons, page 89.
Yes. Let's go. All of the readings.
Savage requested a reading. Pates will read a couple of pages from the internet and the divine.
Thank you very much, David. I will do all that. Just a sec. Ragnar Blackmane, Wolf Lord of the Space Wolves. And the quote, this is the model, by the way. And the quote goes, "We may be few, and our enemies many. Yet so long as there remains one of us still fighting, one who still rages in the name of justice and truth, then by the All-Father, the galaxy shall yet know hope." Said, sounded like he said plates. Yes, he did say plates. That's the quote for Ragnar Blackmane. This is his more recent model, I think, that he's got. Space Wolves are cool, by the way, if you didn't know. So trying to break the bot. I don't think you will. Well, you can try. It might break. I don't know. What else have we got? Characters. Okay, characters. Character encyclopedia. What page was it? Let me see. 189. 189. It looks like it might be a demon thing. No, a xenos. Okay. Is it? one. Oh, it's probably, yeah, okay. It is Imhotep the Stormlord. Cool. I like Necrons, and we're going to read about Necrons in a bit as well, because we got the two men arguing Redeem as well. So, Imhotep the Stormlord is a regent of Mandragora. His name is Imhotep, and his rank is a Pharaon. His affiliation is with the Sotek dynasty, and his staff, his war gear is the Staff of Destroyer and the Gauntlet of Fire. Power surges in the form of glowing orbs stud Imhotep's imposing armored body. The Gauntlets of Fire crackles with a green flame that can be directed at Imhotep's foes. Wait, is this a new model or is this an old model? This looks like a new one, I think. The Staff of the Destroyer was first wielded by Zahed, founder of the Sotek dynasty. The most powerful members of the Necron dynasty bears its glyph upon its chest. Yep. And a cloak of phase, hardened metals, crafted by cryptic artificers to shroud Imhotep from harm. So this is actually an armor. Yeah. We got a quote for Imhotep the Stormlord, and it goes like this. Should we do a robot voice? Let's do a robot voice.
Order, unity, obedience. We taught the galaxy these things long ago, and we will do so again.
That was cool. That worked. Right, Imhotep is the ruler of the Sotek dynasty, and until the return of the Silent King, was considered by many to be the most powerful Necron lord in the galaxy. Unlike most dynastic rulers, he is not a noble but a general who awoke to discover a civil war threatening to tear his dynasty apart. After seizing power, he brutally crushed any pretenders and began the process of restoring Sotek to glory. Imhotep is one of the greatest strategists in existence, coldly calculating and hyperlogical in the prosecution of his military campaigns. Anarchy and illogic are anathema to him, and so he finds orcs exceptionally distasteful of all the vermeous species to infest the Necron Empire. If he has a flaw, it is a need to see his enemies humbled before him, and he has been known to override his own meticulous plans in order to confront enemy generals in duels, so he may prove his superiority in all martial matters. This unwillingness to suffer rivals has brought him to his legions into open conflict with the Silent King, Serac, whom Imhotep derides as a failure unworthy of his service. So we got his little bit of art there, and he's up close. Oh, yeah. Wait, where are we? Checked him out. He's streaming as well. Well, sounded like he said, are you that pale, or do you have... I've got a lot of lights on me. I've got a light there, I've got a light there, a light behind me, and a light there. Boom. That is done. Now, next is Book of Dragons. I'm lit up pretty. I don't know, I mean, it doesn't look like I'm so that pale. So if I turn the lights off, I'll show you what it looks like. I'll turn off the main light. Come on, turn off. There you go. Now it's off. You can barely see me. I'll turn the other light off as well. Woo! Woo! Come on. Okay. Now the lights are back on. Hello. Toby Maguire says he'd legalize assaulting paparazzi if he was president. Yeah. Yeah. With just one light is perfect. It's a little bit too dark. And I like to see. I like people to see me. Maybe I need to adjust something. Hang on. Properties. Ah, it looks good. Okay. Let me just, if I pull that down. Woo. Is that better? What does this do? Oh, can I know? Oh, wait. Wait. What? I don't want automatic. There you go. Oh, there you go. That's why. Okay, now it should be better. It was on automatic white balance. That's why. This is better now, I think. This needs to be 5200. There we go. That's better now? Yep. I think. Ad break. Okay. I'm gonna come back to this. Be right back. All right, I am back. Oof. Oh, no, wrong one. Again, wrong button again. Sorry. Here we go. We're back. Anyway, where were we? Where were we talking about? Oh, yes, dragons. Is the camera a bit better now? Also, I changed some settings, so maybe it's going to be a little bit better now. What page was the dragon book? 89. Okay. 89. So, it looks like it's the end of a chapter. So I'm going to just skip to the beginning of the chapter, which is medieval bestiaries. And here we got an elephant and a dragon, and some medieval Old English there. I'm not going to even attempt to read that, to be fair, but yeah. And there's another picture here of what looks like another knight with a dragon in captivity, and I don't know, a princess or something like that. So yeah, elephant and dragon. That's funny. I like that. Medieval bestiaries, Christian dragons. Medieval Liber Bestiarum, aka bestiaries, gave accounts of animals and sometimes other aspects of the natural world, example rocks, along with their Christian allegorical significance. The dragon, as one of the most colourful and striking of beasts, was a favourite subject following the Bible. Bestiaries explicitly compared the dragon to the devil, as for instance in the Bodleian Library of 764 bestiary, the dragon is like the devil, the fairest of all serpents, who often leaves the cave to rush into the air. The air glows because of him, and because the devil rises from his abyss and transforms himself into an angel of light, deceiving fools with hopes of vainglory and human pleasures. The claim, which can be traced back to Pliny, see page 26, that dragons lie in wait for elephants and coil around them, is repurposed to illustrate the ways of the devil. Its strength does not rest in its teeth, but in its tail, because having lost all power, the devil can only deceive with lies. It lurks on the paths of which elephants use, because the devil lays the coils of sin in the path of all who make their way towards heaven and kill them when they are suffocated in sin. Note the link with the imagery in the stories of Gregory the Great. Another claim made in bestiaries linked the dragon with the panther. The latter was believed to be a symbol of Christ, and it was said that after eating a large meal, the panther falls asleep for several days. Upon waking, it roars, breathing forth a heavenly odour so sweet that it attracts all other animals, just as virtues are drawn to the teachings of Christ, except for the dragon, which flees to cower beneath the earth as the devil cowers in the face of God. Bestiaries also offer plenty of fascinating lore about dragons. For instance, As they flew overhead, they were said to rain down urine. Ew, disgusting. That would petrify human skin and cause affected body parts to fall off. Dragons said to fear the Prexidion tree, prediction tree, the legendary fruit tree of the Indies, avoiding its shadow. So doves loved to roost in the trees, knowing they would be safe. There you go. Reading, what is that? Later in the Middle Ages, bestiaries were suspended by more ambitious encyclopedic works, but these still found room for dragons. The Encyclopedia of Thomas of Canterbury, for example, explained that some ingenious and plucky individuals had inverted air travel by capturing dragons, lashing themselves to the backs of the beast, and being carried at speed to faraway places. Can't read. Transoceanic travel, however, had proved problematic for the centuries tried to fell into the sea. For the creatures tried to fall into the sea. Thomas also gave a scientifically credible version of the folkloric trick for killing a dragon, advising filling the belly of the slaughtered calf with quicklime, highly reactive calcium oxide, so that when the dragon takes the bait, it effectively sets fire to its own innards, because they breathe fire, right? So here we go. This is the gold leaf illumination of the prediction tree from the early 13th century Oxford bestiary. And next is dragon attributes, which we're not going to read. That's the dragon book done, the second one for the day. Oof. Random lore question. Yeah, we'll get to that. Tell me your favorite lore, regardless of whatever. We got another thing to read first. Let's see. What was the last thing? Oh, it's the book, the two men arguing book. Okay. 2 pages of the book. Infinite and the Divine. There we go. Last time we had Trazin doing some more shenanigans. So let's have a look and see what we were doing. Let's go. What? Tell me your favorite lore, regardless of whatever. Yep, I will do that in just a second. Let's see. My lord, Sanet cocked his head. Oh yeah, he's talking to his servant, doesn't he? The aperture of his single cyclopic eye narrowing. Permission to repeat the question. You may. And what shall I do with the gem? The gem, Trazin mused. He folded his hands and tapped his index fingers together with a soft tink, tink, tink. Upon reconsideration, I will handle this specimen myself. He opened the box and scooped up the precious stone, filling its warmth, and stowed it amongst the collection of trinkets hanging at his hip. The determination will have to wait, pending appraisal, of course, but this may be one of the oldest objects yet collected. Meet me in the War in Heaven gallery. Trazin turned to go, summoning his catacomb command barge with a thought, then stopped. An interstitial message buried in the corner of his vision, burned in the corner of his vision. The holographic phosglyphs casting a jade glow on Trazin's death mask. Security glyphs blinked on his message seal. He opened the message, unfolding his downward like a unfolding it downward like a scroll, absorbing the technical data like the calculation machine he was. Was this Sanet? Sanet opened the identical alert exhibit branch in the Dawn's Ward sector gallery. Is that 1203, I think. Moroth subcontinent coordinates 52.941472 and a bunch of other numbers here. The HUD Burrow system. Trazin snarled. He conjured the holographic image. The image was dim in color, tinged in the green corporate of the chrysoprase projection, but the visuals were crisp and comprehensible. A barrel-shaped container of earth, 4,000 cubits wide and 3,000 tall, floated in the suspensor fields of the center of a vast chamber. Long-limbed creatures milled about the top, struggling from the holes in the surface. Trazin sliced at his hologram with his fingers, and it split into two, like a cutaway schematic. On the inside of the earthen plug, tunnels wormed their way between vaulted warship chambers and earthen family burrows. HUD scrambled upwards, sensing their moment to escape has come. After all, they had been imprisoned inside hard light holograms, caught like insects in amber, for at least 2 millennia. Thoughts frozen at the moment of their acquisition, with only the most astute and neurologically gifted sensing that any time had passed at all. Those races, steeped in the empty rain, for whom the tides of the warp were part of their very makeup, tended not to fare as well. They tended to go mad. These HUD, for example, HUD, I guess, for instance, tearing each other apart with their shovel-like digging claws, spattering old, vicious flesh on the tunnel walls, strange arms articulated like a spine, doubled on themselves as they struck on each other like drovers, worshipping at a head. Seismic activity, asked Trazin. That was usually the cause. No reports of stasis fields failure on the tectonic plates, Lord Archivist, Sanet replied. Tesseract restart protocol and stasis containment not answering. Deploy the containment phalanx, Trazin said with swiftness, and heard the exhibits, Lord. Hurt the exhibits, Lord? They're panicking, trying to dig out, Trazin said, pointing at the milling creatures choking their corridors. A few had split off and were tearing at the walls, trying to find the sunlight. So desperate, despised. Yeah, despised. Anything but the centuries of claustrophobic dark. I have at least 10,000 more herd in storage. But dead gods know when I'll acquire more intact borrow. Act now, and we can minimize tunnel in the gallery collapses. And the gallery collapses. And repopulate the display. So there's some problem going on in the museum. Some stuff getting destroyed. Some things getting realived, reanimated again. And that's the 2 pages. We're going to continue next time. Maybe next week. Anyway, that was the next reading. I think that's all, right? We got a random lore question. Tell me about your favorite lore, regardless of whatever. Yeah, sure. I'll show you. If you're still there, Istek. This is it. There's two books. And it's this. Homer, Iliad. That's it. That's my favorite story, lore, if you like. Poem. Epic. You know. I got a lot of notes in here. This is a school book, actually, so I use this school. Both of these tomes. Yep. That is it. Have you read the Iliad? Probably not this specific translation. This is the Greek translation from Kazantzakis and Kakridis. So, yeah. A specific part of the Iliad would probably be the battle part, the one-on-one, the one-on-one sort of Achilles and all that. So yeah, I think that would be it. Also, mean the Odyssey is pretty good as well. The Odyssey my favorite part of the Odyssey would be the blinding of Polyphemus, the Cyclop, where the description of it in the book is like how they sort of shaved the tree stump to be really pointy and all that sort of stuff, and then you just plunged the whole sort of tree stump in his eye and all that sort of thing. So I guess that would be another favorite, but yeah. But yeah. And also the battle scene in the Iliad where Achilles is fighting the one-on-one is very gruesome, and especially when he ties him up in his chariot and drags him across the field. It's very descriptive, and also at the end he feeds him to the dogs. Yeah. It's just that sort of, it's these old poems. We did these at school, by the way, when I was like 15. And it's the whole sort of there's a lot of gore, a lot of gruesomeness to it, and when we were kids, just like we read that at school for school, and it was like, wow, this is really cool. We're actually doing this at school. You know, that sort of stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I got to know that from Percy Jackson series. I finished the second book and we'll be on the third. But yeah, there's nothing that beats the Iliad or the Odyssey, to be fair. Something that comes close to those epics would be probably, in a different way, Tolkien and the Silmarillion. Lord of the Rings, not so much, but Silmarillion a lot more, because Silmarillion is more written like a history book story. Kind of like the Iliad and the Odyssey, not so much as a poem though, more of a story, you know. But yeah, and Lord of the Rings is good, but not as good as a Silmarillion. But yeah, anyway, what is your favorite? Let's bring it up to the chat. Chat, what is your favorite lore stuff? I know we were reading a little bit now, so I don't know. I might have lost all my viewers, but my terrible reading, because I got a little bit tired there at the end. Oh. Yeah. My favorite book is The Stig of the Dump. Aha. It was a book your mum read when you was at school. Oh, nice. Yeah, those kind of books kind of stick with you as well, especially if it was things that your mum read you. My mum did read to me The Hobbit when I was really young, and also she read the Narnia stuff. I don't know if you've ever read those things. You know, Lionel Richie the Wardrobe, and there was a couple of other books. But those are other favorites as well. Like you, my mum read those to me when I was very little. My second favorite is BFG. She didn't read me it. She read it herself, and then she when she was at school. Oh, I see. Do. Okay. Now, let's get some of the gold highlights on some of these. I don't know, little protrusions here, I guess. Big friendly giants. Yes. I think did we talk about that before, didn't we, Savage? About that book. I think you've talked about that book before. All right, let's do these skulls as well. Mm-mm-mm. Favorite is any moment when the story is actively lying to the reader. So you like things like detective stories and things like that, I suppose. Arthur Conan Doyle, the classics, Agatha Christie. They do all of that. I don't really like the subversion of expectation trope. I really hate it, to be fair. I'm not really big into that. I like sort of a straightforward story. I don't really like a lot of fake things, you know. I like it to be developed in the story. I don't really like a lot of oh, it's this, but it's not that, it's this. It's a bit overdone, and also I don't know, I don't really like it. It's not for me. I just it always sort of rubs me the wrong way that it's like, well, if you didn't mean that, why did you say that in the first place? You know? That's just silly now. That kind of storytelling, I think, is a little bit not exactly lazy, but what is the word I'm looking for? Easy, I guess. The simpler it is, the more complicated it is, I think. This guy's perspective and get what you want. The stories to have different books, so you can, if you're looking for those things. Okay, I see. Yep. Well, I wish you luck on your pursuit. Now, the other thing that I don't really like is like fourth walling. Takes you out of the story usually for me. If you're fourth walling and you go in like that it was all a dream and you were there is ways to do it right, though. I gotta say that there is ways to do fourth walling right, but most of the time it's not done right. So yeah, for example, there was a good sort of example of a bad fourth walling would be I don't know if anyone's watched the more recent She-Hulk TV series, where they were sort of they did a whole sort of thing where a whole episode where she jumped out of her world and went into the real world sort of thing and sort of started doing it was really cringe. That moment was really cringe, you know. And there's a lot of that in the modern writing now. The fourth wall breaking and badly done, you know. You loved it. I don't know, I kind of thought it was a bit For example, in my fantasy universe, I'm planning on having 3 books following the 3 characters and main team. Yeah, I think you've said it before in my chat about the god that is the bad guy, right? I mean, some places so She-Hulk the comic book is funny because in the comic book the fourth walling is actually works. Same kind of like with Deadpool as well. Deadpool fourth walling kind of works in the comics as well because it sort of like jumps out of the panels, you know, and you're like, yeah, that's funny. But sometimes it can be done right and it can be done wrong as well, you know? Okay. I'm gonna switch colors soon, but I wanna get some more silver, I think. But I think I'm done with the gold for now. Let me just do this part here, actually. It was fun when her and She-Hulk met a couple of times. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was like in the first episode, right? I think. I want to know about the main villain. It does include the fourth wall concept. What would it be like? Your god villain turns out to be the main character in the end, and the main character is you, the reader. Is that what you're doing? What you're doing here? Or something like that, maybe. What did I say? I said that your main villain is a god, right? And the main character, and the main character ends up to being the god within him, and then the main character turns out to be you, the reader. You play the game called Comic Zone on the Mega Drive? No, I never had a Mega Drive, but I had a Nintendo. Far more suffering than that. What is the Comic Zone? Oh, wait. I might have actually seen that game. Memory unlocking slowly. Tell me more about it, Savage. Because a friend of mine did have a Mega Drive, and we did go to his home quite a bit to play Mega Drive back then. That's what you used to do, by the way. If you didn't have the console and a friend of yours had one that had it, you went to their house and played. No, Mega Drive was a console, Stiak. It was a console made by Sega. Sure. Go ahead. You're a race car driver that gets pulled into a comic book to save a girl. I kind of remember it a little bit, yeah. Kind of remember something like that, but as I said, I didn't have a Mega Drive, so I never really played a lot of the Mega Drive games back then. I played Sonic, of course. Sonic 3, was it? Sonic, yeah. But yeah, it's loosely based on the Aha Son video. Oh, right. Yeah. That sounds cool, actually. God is planning to just wipe out the whole existence, universes, multiverses, everything. Yep. Go on. And I say that nothing matters. Repeatedly talk to someone who isn't there. Like a Thanos snap. If you read every book in that existence, nobody ever see who they're talking to. So they're like an imaginary person, or some figment of the character's imagination. Is that the idea of the god? And then after the fantasy character beats them by basically sacrificing himself, he gets sealed. Time skip. Centuries later, in the outer world, he gets unsealed because God just gave him the power. God character is talking to somebody who nobody sees. Kind of reminds me of Chrono Trigger. Or maybe a Final Fantasy kind of thing. Maybe. I don't know. That's kind of the story that usually you find in a Square Enix game. More Iron Hands. Ooh. Then the main character understands why God was going to wipe everything out. He understands that he's a fictional character. So God is the writer of the book. and you are God. Delusions of grandeur. Maybe. I don't know. Sounds like fun, though. And then he sees who God was talking to me, and he can now perceive me and talk to me, but of course no one else can perceive me. Yeah. The writer. So the writer is God. Yeah. But by extension, you are God because you're writing everything. Right? Right, let's see. I need to think about something here, and I've got an idea. Because I like these panels, and I think I want them to be a different color. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a blue. Like a very dark blue, though. Like Nagaroth Night or something. Oh, candle blue. Do I have Nagaroth Night? I should have Nagaroth Night. Oh, I do. It's purple, though. Nagaroth Night is purple. Candle blue, probably, would be good. For these panels here. And then do some other metallic bits on the pipes and all that sort of stuff. That's going to be maybe some Rune Lord brass. This needs to be red, by the way. This fin. Well, I did create the whole existence. It is still gold who created it in the story. Okay, I see. So you are not God then. At that point, he knows that he has to bust trying to keep his family safe, because he knows me as a selfish man who keeps him suffering because I want the money to keep flowing. So, okay. A bit confusing, a bit convoluted, but okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm following. So at that point, he knows that he has to suffering because I think I get it. So mainly, it's a battle between you and God, and you trying to sort of understand what God is. You as a writer, I suppose. And you're inserting yourself into the story as being the fantastical hero that does not exist. I think, right? I don't know. Do. Oof. Bum bum bum. Oh yeah, I need to do that panel as well. Yep. At this point, he's really powerful, but in my existence, God means extreme power, not omnipotent or present. He has to use his power to keep his family out of suffering, while I do everything to keep them suffering. You are the antagonist. Oh no, yeah, I get that. Dun, dun. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Do you DM? Do you play Dungeons and Dragons by any chance? Let me tell you about the special episodes concept for a joke chapter. Sure. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Don't got anyone. Oh, to play the game. Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Basically, special episodes chronologically take place at the end of the timeline, but are between every now and then in every book. So, like side stories, kind of. Just for jokes, it could be characters doing their taxes, cooking. Now it's turning into a bit of an anime with a lot of filler episodes, right? So basically, you're describing filler episodes right now in anime. The special episodes, what thing that you're talking about? Mm-mm-mm. The fantasy characters could learn how to code. The sci-fi characters learn about magic. Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Kinda, but they're important to the lore. If anyone pays enough attention, they can see. I mean, it's the same for filler episodes in anime. They kind of sprinkle in there like things that are world building a little bit more than what the manga has on the anime. But the main purpose of filler episodes is obviously to fill in time. But sometimes they actually put in like world building stuff that do not exist in the main sort of story. Just to fill in, as you said, funny things and fill in like situations that might be funny or different. No, I mean that's world building. Hints are world building. It doesn't matter whether it's character world building or actual world building. It is what it is. I think I will. What I will do with this is I'm not liking how bright this is coming out. I'm going to darken it up with some null oil later, I reckon. Because this is coming out too silvery. I need to darken it up, I think. I'll do that later with null oil. Magic in a bottle. I won't be chatting for a few minutes. Gotta do something. Alright, mate. Go do your thing. Thanks for the look. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 2 minutes for ads as well. Let's see how I'm going to do these panels. I'm going to use the candle blue, I think, and put a little bit of blue on the exhaust pipes. Also, maybe there should be reds. Let me do a thing. Before we do the candle blue, let me do a thing. One. And two. Yeah, so let's see. I think, yeah, I'm gonna do this fin has to be red because all the other fins are red. So this is why I'm doing this one red. Indeed. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. I'm going to try these panels here as well. But we got ads. I'm going to take a break, go to the bathroom and all that. So I shall be right back. Go do the same, stretch, go get some snacks. Or don't. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not your dad. Yeah. Be right back. I'm back. Oof. They don't do ads. Yeah, some countries don't do ads at all, actually. Some do the full 3 minutes. Some do just a couple, like you. I think in Greece, sometimes they don't get any ads at all, which is cool. Okay, all right. Let's carry on then. Oh yes, red. I was going to do these panels here. I was thinking either blue or red. Let's do red first and see what that looks like. I think red might look best. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. I think this would be... Just keep it uniform and the same color. I think that's sort of the important thing, I think. Instead of changing to blue there. Yeah, I think this will work better to just do these panels in the red. I was thinking of something important for the 4 universes. Visit Tori and Cookia are the 4 streamers you watch, and I have 4 universes and plan on adding one of you on each universe. That'll be cool. Sure. Why not? You're adding Tori to the fantasy universe. Okay. In what capacity? Like in capacity of side characters kind of thing? Just shopkeepers? Style? Characters? The 4 universes: sci-fi, angels, demons, urban fantasy, and dystopian. I don't know, dude. Whatever you think fits best. I think that's what you should do. Just see each one of us and see what each one of us fits best. In what world, you know? I'm not going to tell you what to do with your own works. Side character who repeatedly shows up. Very important, but not main character. Like Tom Bombadil. Like Tom Bombadil. A lot of people say that Tom Bombadil is, as a character, is actually supposed to be representing Tolkien himself. Because he's like a godlike character that can just change things at a whim. Kind of like a writer can, you know? It fits within the sci-fi universe. Really? I would have thought that Tori might, Cookia might fit in the sort of angel or demon kind of thing. Mm-mm-mm. 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 But again, that is your decision because you're writing this thing, so, you know. Mm-mm-mm. What the differences between me and Visit? I don't know, could kill her if she does. Do tell. So, I would say Visit as his online persona, and his lore fits more into the sci-fi thing because he's supposed to be a time-traveling librarian kind of thing. He's got a lot of technology, and he's from the future, I think. That's his lore, kind of, I think, from what I know. Cookia doesn't have lore, she's just a wolf girl. Her previous avatar used to be an angel, and now she's a pinup. So that's what Cookia is. Sometimes a wolf girl, woman, whatever. Me, I don't have lore. I like pirates. I like lore that has to do with the sea. That's why I like sort of like the Odyssey and the Iliad and stuff like that. And I like sci-fi stuff as well. Cyberpunk, to be specific. I don't know who Tori is, so I couldn't tell you what she likes. I'm assuming it's a she, right? Cthulhu Allspark. I've got two different ideas. Probably just write that the two different cookies because there's two different. So Tori is a UV2B watch. He's a okay. That the reason why I said is female because I just thought of Tori Spelling, which is a actress. She was in a very popular young youth soap opera called Beverly Hills 90210. And Tori Spelling she was one of the main characters. Her real name is Tori Spelling, but yeah. It's funny that Tori, the VTuber, is a man. That's kind of funny to me. Because I always associated the name Tori as a female name. Oh well. I learned some more. I learned something new. Yeah, the red looks good, I think, with this. Now, I need to see if I can... I've got 3 more panels to paint. Do. Cthulhu. Anyway, Savage, why did you say Cthulhu? Cthulhu Allspark. Mm. The water stuff and pirates made you think of Cthulhu. Oh yeah, I guess. Like what's his name? The character in the Song of Ice and Fire, Game of Thrones, who's like, he's a pirate, but also he's got like magic based from the like watery depths and stuff like that. What's his name? Oh shit, Euron Greyjoy. Yeah, that's it. In the angel demon universe, I'll probably write her as an angel who has forgotten that she's an angel after living with humanity for so long. The sci-fi universe protagonist is home gets blown up because her identity got revealed. His father and a whole lot of admins. Admins are field operators. A bit less sci-fi and more cyberpunky then. Because this and the final product will probably be different. Do 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 do. Oh, what? There's a bubble. What the hell? Where did that come from? Quick, get rid of that red there. Alright. Probably mixed visit and J. Okay. I'm guessing these two people, they don't, do they paint? I don't know them, so if they do, if they are painting people, then they must stream at a time when I'm not on. Visit and J don't paint. Not Visit, Tori. Oh, yeah. Visit does paint. Hmm. I was going to say, Tori and Jay don't paint. Okay. You got an idea for me? Oh, all right. Go on. The buffoonish jester that hops from universe to universe. Right? I'm correct, right? The buffoonish jester. Jumps around universes like it's nothing. Singing a song. Playing the guitar. Maybe a little bit of harmonica. Something like that. Let me have a look at something. Oh, we got some more people in the thing. Okay. Hello, Trash Panda in the Discord and Black Country Apex Net. Oh. Okay. Welcome into what's it? In the fortress on Discord. Yeah. In both the dystopian universe and sci-fi universe, I operate a secretive criminal empire regarding boats. Basically, in the public POV, your shipping empire. But in secret, you use pirates to steal a lot of shit. Cool. Dystopian universe, the main character decides to work for you in the earlier years, as there are much legal work to do in his orphan family. And then I pay a good enough rate. Cool. I wish I had enough money to pay anyone. That'd be great. I might owe some money to Mr. Diggle, actually. If you pay a good enough rate, He does and does until a certain incident happens. Okay. And then it all gets blown up to hell. I like how Americans say heck when they want to say hell. I don't understand why they don't just say hell. Maybe it's because the hell has religious connotations and they don't want to be religious, I guess. I don't know. But I just find it curious and funny that usually Americans say heck instead of just saying hell. In the UK, they say, I know probably in India as well, they say bloody hell. So, you know, it's a common thing. Bloody hell. Hello, Diglett. Fracking heck is what it is. Yes. Hell. It ain't a bad place. Hell ain't a bad place. Hell is from here to eternity. Back to what you were saying. Cool. All right. I think I like that. I'm going to do something similar to this. And these sort of bits on the on these exhausts, thrusters, I guess. Let's fight the A-team. Dun 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 dun, ba-dam bam, ba-da-da-ba-bam, ba-da-dam-bam. The A-team. Wait, I need to find that now. Let's I need to find the intro for the A-team. The A-team intro. I should make that into a redeem. That'd be funny. Here it is.
Ten years ago, a crack commando unit was sent to prison by a military court for a crime they didn't commit.
That crime they didn't commit.
Escaped from maximum security stockade to the Los Angeles underground. Today, still wanted by the government, they survive as soldiers of fortune.
Soldiers of fortune.
Problem, if no one else can help, and if you can find them,
you can call
the A-team.
The A-team. Bam, ba-dam, bam, ba-dam, bam. Bam, ba-dam, bam. All right, enough of that. You can hire the A-team. There are people in this universe who have powers because they signed a deal with an entity. And they're all busted in some way. They all have at least one singular skill that's immediately useful and great, and unfortunately he gets caught by their royal families, people. Let me just check something. Basically works as the daughter's guard, and his family are taken care of. He isn't threatened because that'd be stupid. Also, I gotta bitch about this. About what? What are you bitching about? That's bitching. That's bitching, dude. Yep. All right, that works. If people have mystical or magic, why would a character who knows that threaten them? And they're talking about people who know that this guy is strong and powerful. Why would they threaten him when they have the resources to sway that powerful guy to the side? Those people, there are no limits to their sheer I don't know. Stubbornness, maybe? Maybe they think that they are stronger than what they think they are? And maybe you get like a David and Goliath situation in the end, where the more powerful person actually loses to the weaker person that is standing up to him. Do 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 do. I don't understand what you mean though. I mean, I don't think that's bad writing. It could be like an underdog story, you know? Somebody that manages to beat something against all odds through cunning or heroics or luck. I don't think that's bad. For example, let's say you know this guy has got magic and you want him on your side and you have billions in resources. How would you convince them? How would you convince them? You convince them with partnership. I am powerful and strong and powerful in this regard, and you are powerful and strong in that regard. Let's team up and be even more powerful. You and everyone else is a normal guy. Yeah. In fact, there is a lot of characters and stuff like that in media that is very, very well written. For example, Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor is just a guy, and he goes against Superman. And he does beat Superman in some cases as well. By being more, you know, having resources and being smarter. But even though Superman is a lot stronger than him, obviously, physically, and also he's got, for all intents and purposes, Superman has magic, right? So Lex Luthor, though, doesn't have magic, and he can still go against him because he has resources and intelligence and can make things in order to, like, counter Superman's magic, if you like. You know? And that's some of my favorite stories for Superman is was it in it was in the cartoon Justice League. There's a whole series, I think it's like about 5 episodes, where Lex Luthor goes against the entire Justice League, and through cunning and intelligence and all that, he actually ends up almost beating the Justice League and Superman and all the magic users from the Justice League. At the end, they get beaten by the Flash, or by Lex Luthor gets beaten by the Flash, because the Flash sort of does the whole sort of traveling into time thing. I can't remember the Flashpoint. Yeah, so it was Flashpoint, the story basically. So yeah, talking about people like I'm talking about characters that are just stupid. Lex Luthor wouldn't, in public, just belittle a fight and fight Superman because, well, he does, but no, he does though. He does belittle and fight Superman out in the open. With planning and getting shit together. Yeah, sure. Yep. And having a plan, obviously. He loses in the end because he's a comic book villain, so he has to lose. But, you know. Same with let me give you another example of somebody that doesn't have any powers and wins in this case. There we go. And again, it's from the DC universe. We got Batman, who is just a dude, a very rich dude. And then you've got Darkseid, who is basically, for all intents and purposes, a god, right? They clash in the comic books and in the Justice League. And Batman wins because he's smarter. And he can just, through his sheer training, and even though he's just a normal guy, you know, he still is able to kind of beat a little, not completely beat Darkseid, because Superman comes in and then Superman really beats Darkseid. But, you know, yeah. And Batman gets hit by Darkseid. He doesn't, though. Darkseid does his Omega blast, and his Omega blast cannot keep up with Batman. Hello, demons. We're talking about some weird stuff today on stream. But yeah, welcome in. How you doing? Talking about stories and and tropes, really. Things that we see in stories and media and stuff, I guess. Batman ain't normal dude, man. There's a bit in Exo some super op tactics, yeah. We need 6 Batman storyline to be Batman back from the 6 time periods. There's a young baddie waiting for you outside. All right, man. Have a good one. No need to show off. Let them in. I only came to ask what's Sunday previews. Oh, it was Ogres. These guys. Age of Sigmar. Ogres with the big pots of human stew. Yes. They are ogres, and then we've got the books. The dice look really cool, actually. They've got the sort of transparent dice, and then we got Horus Heresy and a new book for Age of Sigmar, and that's it. She won't come in. They can post a picture. Why don't you post in my Discord? Rude. Well, that's me. Ogres, yes. Also, if he, she, they, what? Ever get in stream, I'm saying, what? Only post in Pearlescent, Darla and Rowney Inc. free Discords. Rude. Yeah. I like how the music kicks in exactly when you say that. I time it. What was the punch for? Did I show something wrong on stream? Something I shouldn't have. Because you need a punch sometimes? Oh, okay, so thanks. Thanks for reminding me. Time to leave domicile with internets. Okay, mate. Have fun. Have a good date. Don't use a condom. And what else? Yeah, that's it. Using plastic bags. All right. I don't know if those going to work that well, but sure. The most important rule? What? What is the most important rule? Have fun. I said that. I did say have fun. I said have fun and use a condom. No, that is all. Yeah, I did say that. You can go back on the VOD and you can see it. Put a timestamp. You didn't hear it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I did say have fun and use a condom, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. If I didn't, I do apologize for my sin of neglecting to say that. Probably didn't hear. I don't know. Maybe I didn't say it. I think I did though. Okay. Other side. Oof. Oh man, how am I gonna do this? Right, here we go. Steady. Steady. Okay. Do 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 do. So, Estiak, when are you going to start painting? You can get some 3D printed models quite cheaply. You don't have to be doing Warhammer stuff. If you don't want to as well. Maybe you can get some of your book characters into the 3D plane and print them out and paint them. In a few years, that's way too long. I might be dead by then. Do 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 do. You want to try streaming, but your PC needs to be made? Hmm. You know who I haven't seen today? Leo. Leo usually pops in to say hello. Hasn't been in today. Probably quite busy with his new project that he's doing right now. Apparently it's a bit of a pain project that he's got going on. Ah, I see. About this after my PC is built, I will try a test stream. Well, okay. If that's what you want to do. Yep. What are you going to stream there? Alright, now I need to do the other side. Yay. You'll be back. Okay. Have fun. Doo -doo. Oh, what time is it? Let's start the other side as well. Oh, my music finished. Okay, okay, all right. So let's do some Fallout. Bum ba dum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. Maybe. Alone. Bum ba dum ba bum. Maybe. For you. Will do. Maybe. Maybe. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Unknown. Maybe. So what I'm going to do with these, also I'm going to cover them with like electric blue, and also actually I'm going to start with some the dark blue, the candor blue, then going to go to ultramarine blue, and then to electric blue, to give like a hopefully a little sort of sense of this burning. Sort of electric blue will be in the middle probably. Might not need 3 colors, might need just 2 colors. Maybe. A bit chill tonight, isn't it? Well, we had Astia going on about his writings. Can be a little bit overwhelming sometimes. Talking about lore and writings that much, but yeah, world building, character creations and stuff. Interesting there. Do 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 do. What is the time? Oh, did you reset the timer? Did you do did you do me some what's called news ads? Thank you. Because I think it might be time soon. I want to finish this first though. I've got a few more bits here to do. A bit awkward to angle to get these teeth off. I guess we're gonna go raiding in a little bit, if you want. I think I might have lost everyone today. Apart from the loyal people. The loyalist. The imperial truth. Okay. All right. Let us go raid then. Still, yeah, I know. I know you're still here. Okay. I guess we're gonna go. To somebody. Somebody. You're a heretic. Yeah, I guess so. A heretic and an orc. I mean, I'm a heretic as well sometimes. Oh! I'm a heretic as well sometimes. Alright then. Let's go raid, I guess. Same category. Let's go say hello to somebody new, maybe. It was a bit much. There's a lot to read. Yeah, I know. We've got John Paints Miniatures, who is doing orcs. Oh, he'd be right back though. Oh, damn it. Okay. That's unfortunate. Neon Hobbit. I want to raid John Paints Miniature. He seems to be doing orcs, I think, but I don't know. Show and tell more batch painting. Yeah, even though I don't know. It's not really nice to raid somebody that's on BRB, but let's do it anyway. I'll be back again on Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. I got a long work day on Wednesday, so that's going to be a pain, but hopefully I'll be fine and I'll be all right, because I'm on this Wednesday I'm in the studio from 9 in the morning until 9 in the evening, so it's going to be a long one. But I will definitely be on streaming on Thursday. More Corvus Blackstar, and hopefully we'll do some of the freehand next week. Yeah. So, right, and I'll see you then. So, bye-bye. Mm-mm-mm.